Hello, 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 my lovely leaflets. It is Saturday. It is Dream Daddy Day. We are gonna date some dads and have some fun. My hello, hello, goal, hello, my lovely leaflets. My goal for today is to absolutely get through all the second dates and probably go on the lone third date because you can only go on 3 dates. So that I can finish out the game, and then we will probably do some videos with the other third dates, just so nobody misses out on the fun there and my commentary. But definitely going to make it through all of the second dates. That's the plan for today. Hopefully my voice holds out because I am reading a lot of things. But welcome in, you guys. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Saturday wherever they are in the world. And let's go ahead and get into the Dream Daddy. Here we go. Here we go again on my own. Bow, bow. All the Dream Daddies. All of them. They're so dreamy. The third date. Hey, ads! The third date will definitely be with my daddy of choice because, well, it's my choice. How are you doing today, ads? Working hard or hardly working? Always try your best at everything. What you do when you don't have to will determine where you'll be when you... A bit of both. Hi, Amanda. Do you want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids all the time who simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, but also in kind of a scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. Got some writing today, but then lay down in bed for the rest of the day. Dude, that's a mood right there. Sometimes you just gotta lay down in bed. I don't want to let them down. Is it because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her dad. She's secondhand smokes now. Hi, online fool. How are you? Welcome in. We are playing the Dream Daddy today. We got second dates ahead of us. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad that they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. I'm glad that you like that Glenda suggested me. I try to be, you know, silly and whatever, and I'm going to save Craig because Puff can't be here on yet. So I'm going to try to save Craig for when Puff is here. So let's see. Who do we want to go on a second date with? Let's go on a second date with Brian, the competitive dad. Message Brian. The dad tips. I know Grande's planning to play this at some point. I know he bought it. I want him to play it so bad. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? I had a message from Brian. Shocker. Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenged me to another dad-off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still, though, I have to accept. I type back to Brian. Oh my god. Zoom, zoom. Please, quickly, type it all so I can read it. Sweet good lord. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish. Make sure your mower is in good working order because you're gonna be all over my lawn this weekend. That'll show him. Oh my god. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up in an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's gonna be a rough start. Amanda. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. I do that too, Amanda. It's okay. Don't let Dad judge you. I also like to pull the string, though. I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese and not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda. Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique or what? No, Amanda. We have to go fishing tomorrow. Remember why they killed Brian? But pulling string... Yes, I agree, Ads. Look, it just depends on what I'm doing and when I'm eating it. Different Brian, yes. Yes. Definitely a different Brian. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope. My stint in the Girl Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Though I thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to, like, be outside and tie knots and stuff. Yep, I've watched plenty of Family Guy. I figured that's the Brian you were talking about. But I have to be Brian. Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at the coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I'd severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish and burns? Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. Please try to explain it to me. Okay, he just thinks he's so much better than me, and he purposefully reminds me of whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, I know that's what's happening. All right, Pops. We should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning. Rivals to lovers. It's a gay thing. Night, Panda. I like how she's like, I'm going to bed, and it was like in the middle of the day. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Okay, sleep. I am wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. Oh my God. I'm sitting in a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. Wow. Michael is really dramatic about this. I mean, I've been fishing. It's been a very long time, but this is dramatic. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water. Sinking further and further, I see the multitudes of fish that had been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. You gotta use a neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. Walking over to her bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Well, you've got to get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda, I'll get up in a minute. All right, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. Hi, Kayla. I said it right this time, right, Kayla? Welcome in. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk out to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. He looks exactly the same as every other time we have seen him. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? I was born ready. My eyes narrow on Brian. It's a good day to die. Oh, yay, I got it right this time. How are you today? Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof, woof. Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Michael sit. Maxwell obediently hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy immediately falls asleep. You ready for an adventure? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. It's a lovely Saturday. The air is fresh, and I'm just having a good time, which is the best way to spend a Saturday. I am ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. Ew. Not just country music. I don't mind a little country music, but not like country music radio station. So where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here, a little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anyone else knows about it. I brought everything we need so we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, enjoy the nature. My fishing pole is in the shop, getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow? But of course, it's probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though. Right. I am digging a hole here. I stare out into the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusty pink light through the trees. You're a fake country music fan? It's a Taylor Swift and radio company only. I actually like a couple country artists. It's not like, but like radio company does have my heart, as you know. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it bleeps back into the brush. That one Lady Antebellum song, that you gotta be more specific than that, because I really like Lady Antebellum. They had several ones that were really good hits. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. Oh, I love Need You Now. That is a good song. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and cooler down to the edge of the lake where he has a canoe waiting. A canoe! Oh my gosh. Ah, great. It's still in one piece. Hold on. Help me out with Maxwell. I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. Woof, woof! All right, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. I can swim, thanks, or no thanks. I'm gonna go. It's so good, but country doesn't give that vibe. You like? Nah, I get that, ads. Most of my listening is classic rock anyway, but you know, sometimes I like a little different. Sometimes I like 90s pop music. Hey, Gothy, welcome in. How are you? I'd fall in, get Brian to lift me up bridal style. I think I'm gonna be flirty. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. So he really liked that. Suit yourself. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish? I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna explore the woods and look at bugs and stuff. All right, be safe. Don't go too far. Brian puts the life vest around himself and we throw all our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake. Why a canoe? Canoes are not the best thing to fish out of, trust me. I know. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge, after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. Still a gambling man? You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish. You can catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm going to catch, obviously. I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children? More than that. Let's say, if I win, I get your weed whacker. Oh, thank you, Kayla. There is hey, 8-Bit. There is some stuff you have to do if you're joining the Discord. Myself or somebody else will get to you sooner or later. So just make sure you follow directions, read all the rules. How are you today, 8-Bit? Why does Brian want my weed whacker? What is so special about my weed whacker? I'm very intrigued and worried. The Weed Whacker, the Whackmaster 2000, it's a limited edition. But if you win, you get my pole saw, the Reach and Cut 3000. The cordless version, that's the one. Shit, the Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have just been begging for a pruning. Look, Brian apparently wants to bet things with me, so I don't know. You're on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and the pole in my hand. I can put some bait on the hook, I can insult the fish, or I can stretch before physical activity. Well, I'm going to put bait on the hook, because I've been fishing before. I know that you put bait on the hook. I fish a worm from the styrofoam container Brian brought. It's slippery, but I think I can get it onto the hook if I just focus. Oh God, I'm bleeding. Oh God, the blood's everywhere. The worm is not on the hook. Need some help? No, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know. I think that's sharks. No, it is definitely fish. Now what? Perform fish mating call, tie a knot or something, or meditate. Oh my God. Casting a reel in this tiny ass boat. No, I agree, Eds. The fact that they are fishing from a canoe is awful. I'm gonna tie a knot or something. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian, the classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With the knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver unto us a bountiful harvest. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. I mean, I have already stabbed myself with the hook, so you are correct, Ads. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. The cold air drives the pressure down. Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole. You're not used to it. I'll fix up another lure. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there, feeling like an idiot. Why do I know more about fishing when I haven't been fishing in forever? Fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. Okay. Alright. I need to match 3 of the same species? I can't tell which fish is which. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna be terrible at this. That's a walleye. They typically feed at dusk or dawn or during rough weather and have better eyesight than most fish. Ooh, I did it! Yay! Oh no. This is weird. This is the oddest fishing game I have ever played in my life. What kind of fishing game is this? Now you're fishing. This is a weird fishing game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. This is so dramatic for fishing. Ugh. Too many fishes in the sea. Now you're fishing. Nope, nope. That's a small mouth bass. Judge not for the size of its mouth, but the content of its character. I hear if they try hard enough one day, they'll grow up to be a medium mouth bass. That's a northern pike. Nice. Ooh, I got an S rank. Good work. I wasn't paying enough attention. I was more interested in the things he was saying. Wow, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over at Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fish pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think one of your people just kicked from the Discord. I was reading the rules. I don't know, Kayla. It says it can't load your profile. I don't know if there's something about your profile that didn't work or something. Nobody should have kicked you. You can try to join again. All right. I think I got something big. The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run. Reel it in! I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. The pole saw is mine. Of course, I fail to bring in the fish. The entire canoe flip tips me over with me because you guys are dumb and you're fishing in a canoe. I find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. Oh, dramatic rescue. I'm finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time. Let me check something on my Discord, guys. I am trying to see. I need to see which invite code this is, because it should be the updated one. Oh, I can't look at it right now. Psst. Because I'm in streaming mode. So yeah, Kayla, if you want to try again, hopefully it won't kick you. I don't know. I'm finally dragged upward, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time. You all right? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. And then hopefully you push it. How did you get back in the canoe? Well, that's not true. I did have training. I had to get back in a canoe. It was like part of the training. But still, we row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Once we get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Oh my God! Somebody has taken off his shirt. Dad bod. Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contracting must have built the guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Wanna hand me yours? Yes, okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I'd done more sit-ups in my life, or any sit-ups at all. Really, another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. You might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. The day is young. We can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge. We're probably going to have to put a kibosh on the competition now. Ooh, I like that Brian uses the word kibosh. Until another day. My stomach growls. So, ads, I have a thing here. All right. So, this is like what a fit dad bod should look like. If you are properly working and working out and stuff, but not like over working out, like not bodybuilding, like you should look like this. So I get why they chose general contracting for him. This is a good thing. You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I am flush with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire, and I accept the cargo short granola. And now, we're back to waiting. Where did the girls go off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small rural government by this point and instilled themselves as leaders. Belly and strong arms? Yeah, buddy. I take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. See, Gothy gets it. Oh, dude. Yes. Ads. Yes. Dean Winchester with bulky arms and a good belly, but, you know. Yes. Yes, Dean Winchester. Gothy. Ads is one of my friends from one of my Discord servers. Yes, we are talking about Dean Winchester. Dean Winchester. So, Gothy, I think we told you this, but the first time we played this, we made our dad into Dean Winchester. But he still looked kind of like the dad that I'm playing right now. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments to the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Buy panic off the chart. You are correct, ads. Oh my gosh. Buy panic off the chart. I recommend Krug. Heck yeah. Both Scrog and Clickbait Cowboy 100% do Big Dean rep. It's yes. Oh my god. Ads is already there. Ads knows where we're at. He drops at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Well, of course I'm gonna throw it for the doggy. I'm not mean. Why would I do either of these ones? I'm totally going to throw the stick. I hurl the stick as... Wow, that was a lot of eggplants. I hurl the stick as hard as I can toward the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby little legs can carry him. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Because Aziraphale is fluffy. At least in the show. I have to read the book again to decide if he was actually fluffy in the book. But he does love his food in the show. Which consequently is not very fast. It's very cute though. Well, yeah, because he's a corgi. I love how this guy is like an outdoor dude, but he has a corgi. Nice throw, Michael. I turn away so he can't see me blush. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good and speedy boy. You're the world champ of fetch. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Well, he's not on his belly. How can I rub his belly? Butt pats? You're in love with Brian? Guys think I should do butt pats, scratch behind the ear, or rub the belly? I'm thinking I need to do butt pats. I don't know. Prick Brian. Ryan likes... yeah, I know. Can I rub Brian's belly? I don't know where Grande is. Is he here? He needs to come in here. He's probably out being social for his birthday. Because, you know, birthday weekend. Busy. Oh, you're good. Is Nightbot cooperating? Well, Nightbot should be cooperating. It's been putting little messages in the chat. All right. Nightbot. All right. Nightbot is being cranky. Damien is my fave. Damien is my fave. Too bad. The problem is Damien couldn't be like Damien and be Brian's size. It just wouldn't work. All right, butt pats. Oh my gosh, the eggplants. I give Maxwell a few good pats on his backside. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely being pulled on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Robert's your fave. Brian is actually your type. Damien has the sweetest ending. He really does. I'm going to be playing all the endings at some point, probably just on video. I already know whose ending I'm going with today, though. So, like, just you know. Shirtless dudes eating filleted fish. Also, that fish sounds delicious with a bit of lemon. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology. What? We were playing with bugs. I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for? A child? She's 10, yes. Daisy's adorable. Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder. Right. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. There we go. Nightbot was just taking a nap. My goodness. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. Yeah, exactly. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. Old Harding family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out on the lake and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all of the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything, right, Michael? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me? He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. When I get breasts, I can't have my shirt off anymore. Well, that's one side effect to being a girl, unfortunately. It is a downside to being female. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. That was hard. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead. I open my eyes and realize I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. I'm ready to fight. With my strong arms. It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. I love a good rivals to lovers for this reason. Absolutely ridiculous reasons not to like someone you're attracted to. It's true, though. Michael's like, I find you very attractive, but I also hate you. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yup. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish and... Ugh, stop. Why do you care so much? Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number and he's rubbing it in my face in it. Dad, I love you, but you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? Or clearly the superior dad. You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. I am a tired slug. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, pups. Oh my god. Amanda just, like, passes out on the floor. She's just like, boom. Alright, how'd we do? Did we get a good date? Did we get a good date score? S rank date. That's okay. As long as you're enjoying watching me play, you don't have to play it. It's not for everybody. Amanda realizing that men flirting is dumb and tiring is so true. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. The kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I gently knock on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? Oh, hey, Josh. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and rating me. I appreciate it. How are you today? What were you playing, Josh? If somebody can snag Josh's link and just stick it in the chat. Welcome in, Sajingdu. Oh, you did the fishing tournament? Cool. I know a couple people were doing that today. Very, very cool. We're at an emotional moment. Amanda is crying. We have to take care of her. I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to ask her if something happened. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda, get out! Okay, okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. Because I love her. She's my daughter. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Panda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So... yeah, it's cool, Josh. Have a good rest of your day. Anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere, and then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying, as a cutie does. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, I wanted to say I'm sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. It's okay, Kayla. I'm sure one of them will get around to it. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. And it's a cake that says, sorry, you're sad, but I support you 100%. That's so cute. Oh, no worries, Quills. You're good. You're good. It's no biggie. No biggie, no biggie. Aww. What a sweet dad. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. No. I'm gonna say the best friend. You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. And I just thought that it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, oh god, this is embarrassing, but I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody, and I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring, gossipy, or poop the bed gossipy one. I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You're still following? Oh, okay, get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Oh, good lord. Poor Amanda. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there's, like, red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am, and because she's at least being kind of reasonable, I'm venting to her about how pissed I am, and then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I said, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat, and I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me in screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everyone dropped me, half my grades hate me, my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda? I know, right? He's asking questions. It's good. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Yep, that's exactly what it means, Kayla. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you secretly have been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. I have the options to say not all friendships last forever, which is true. Real friends don't do that, also true. And high school sucks, sort of true. High school can be awesome. It can suck too. It's a roller coaster. What do you guys think? Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that, or high school sucks. I'm kind of inclined to say high school sucks at this point. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? I apparently have 5 of y'all in here. Real friends don't do that. It's true. Real friends do not do that. All right. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. This is like so real. I needed somebody to tell me this. The first and last 2 things you learn when you leave high school, I feel, plus option 2 is most relevant. Fair. Fair ads. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort into showing you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think that says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Gee, I feel like I've had this conversation with people. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda. I love you too, Dad. We do all learn it eventually. You are correct. Oh my goodness. That was a lot. And that was just Brian's date. We have only made it through Brian's date, and I have been streaming for almost an hour. I don't know that we're going to get through all the second dates today. All right. Let's hit up Robert. Let's hit up Robert. Robert, date number 2, sir. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried to message him a few times on dad books, says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decide to send him one last message, figuring this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I love that you are like the baking dad. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to make it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally, I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this very cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Ah, man. I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandmother's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It makes the cherries extra flavorful. Just like Dean Winchester. Dean doesn't want us to know that his secret pleasure in life is doing all the baking. God, why can't I remember the secret ingredient is? Ooh, almond extract. That sounds like a good deal. Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. Oops, I accidentally poured in a little too much. Way too much. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art comes from mistakes. Acts of service and pie. That's right. It's Dean Winchester. I finally get the pie into the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. The kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are objectively based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. The pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade is up is a trade up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig in before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what a cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's an art. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie, Panda? I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. The pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and as stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. How did my sleeve catch on fire? What possibly could have lit my sleeve on fire? Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats into her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Michael. Hey. Hey, Michael. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. Ugh, what was that? I'm just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window, and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. Robert's hilarious. I open my door and try to figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey? Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come, hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have anywhere to be in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool. You plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Right. 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Robert's just like, all right, you want to come out with no pants on? I'm good. I'm cool with that. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and a gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. You like Tom Waits? Hoist that rag, baby. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window, so we drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired. He always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. I'm gonna ask if he's okay. Just peachy. Aw, he liked that. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. It's cool, ads. You lurk away. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car, and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out, too. Hey, Grande. Welcome in. How are you, sir? We are on date number 2. It took me an hour to get through the first date in here. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. I sit down to take the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Oh no! Yeah, oh no is right. I did not expect it to take a whole hour to do the first date. Man, it's all so gorgeous. Aww. Thank you, Quills. This is where I come to masturbate. Oh my god, Robert. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife. Oh, please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. I know, what a thing for you to read right away, Grande. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Oh, yeah, no, I gotta play along with this. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Hey, Flower King. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. How are you today? He loved it. Yes. Ha. Nothing gets past you, huh? Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife. He opens and hands it to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of deep irony that I've forgotten what humor is. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Poor Ed. Ed's just like, I'm gonna lurk, but Robert. He and I laugh. Good lord, there is a motorcycle outside that's very loud. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Michael, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered with little white scars. They're very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs. A stick omelet? Knife that wood. Oh gosh. What? Oh. I made a pencil. That's a good start. What is it? A knitting needle, but only one. You made a useless knitting needle. Amazing. Oh, bye. A flatworm, a tongue depressor. I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you might need one. I made a tongue depressor. Yay. Ooh. I made a toothpick. What's the story here? It's working. I think you can take me in a fight, probably. I made a tough guy accessory. Oh my god. What is this? Oh. Now all you need to go carve up a board and we're set, and also maybe carve a ghost. Nice. What? What's it supposed to be? Louisiana. Good old Louisiana. Got stabbed there once, you know? Or was it Kentucky? I made Louisiana. Oh my gosh. All right. What? What do we have here? Chopstick ambidextrous. It's a stick. Oh my gosh. This is so silly. Ooh. I'm gonna go with a swan. It looks like a swan. I made the meanest bird. it's a horse. The spirit, Sir Horsington the Brave. Yes. A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. I made a beautiful gift for Amanda. I became very good at whittling very quickly. That's so weird. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my hand. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. This is the second date where I've, injured my hand. So, Grande, you missed it. I went on the date with Brian first, and I stabbed myself with a fishing hook. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck, and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a little bit of antiseptic into the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and then wraps it all up. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out there, you know. Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods you can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pit bull, real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I got the idea in my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment. But hey, we're here to have a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. It gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. Just looked wrong. Big arms, too long for its body, black eyes. It just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since. Okay, you're full of shit. You think I'm lying? He appreciates that I tell him he's a liar. Robert pulls out his wallet and shows me a picture of a beautiful pit bull. Tell that to Betsy. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural, even from far away. Something that makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's as white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away I barely can make out the shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Robert and I slowly back away and get into the trunk. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back to the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and then lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice, but that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all those times in my life where I've been sad, and there's been a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel, something that I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. I'm glad you told me. It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad you're having dinner and stuff. Enjoy it, celebrating some more with your fam. Thanks for stopping by, Grande. I always love having you here when you can be. Have a great evening. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. What? Towels raid? What? Is Towels raiding me? What? Welcome in, Raiders. I appreciate it. Hold on a second. Let me see. There's no sound to this, so I won't leave it up. Alright, I did not want to leave that up for long. I know there's no sound. But oh my gosh, thank you guys for rating me. Welcome in, Lion Spear, Angel Kitty, Jan S. Where is Towels? Where is the towel himself? Oh my goodness. For those of you who don't know me, I am Aliva Zellender, and I do mostly Final Fantasy streams right now, but I am obviously playing Dream Daddy. Where's Towels? Oh my goodness. Towels, where are you? Oh, we're at 12 likes in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome in. If you want to hang around, I'd love to have you. We are playing Dream Daddy, and I'm working my way through the second dates for all of the guys in Dream Daddy. I try to do voices to some extent. But I'm really happy to have you here. Oh, he should be here soon. He's doing all his wrap-up stuff like he tends to do. No, I love Towels. Well, awesome. Let's see. He was playing Plague Incorporated, right? Did he manage to infect the world? Maybe I should wait and ask him. Do you hate him? No, I used to. But after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiest moments of my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. Robert liked my attempt to lie to him. We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. You know, because he's like not my neighbor or something. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know, the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, Lang. You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckled to myself, then finally decide to go to bed. I've made it through 2 dates. Date complete. Robert, you're a handsome dude. Tom waits. S rank. We have 2 S rank dates in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, Towels. There you are, Mr. Towels. Welcome in. Did you manage to infect the world, sir? Did you? It's a beautiful night, and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take the long way home. Where am I going home from? I'm just randomly walking home now. Oh, you infected the world twice? Excellent, excellent. I am very proud of you for infecting the world with plague. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I don't know why I'm randomly at the bar. It just randomly moved me to the bar. I ordered a beer from the bar and settled in. It turns out my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie of the shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over in the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone and in the corner, nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into the middle distance. I'm gonna go say hi. I decide to go to say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take the seat anyway, and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. You all right? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? Well, of course I'll walk her home. I'm nice to her. I like Mary. I've decided to like Mary in this playthrough. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. Oh, it's fine, Towels. You go take care of yourself. Get ready to do whatever it is you gotta do. Thank you guys. I see I'm up to 13 likes. I can't believe it. That's awesome. Everybody else, please feel free to hang out and stick around. I do sometimes ask you guys to help me make decisions in the game, so if you want to hang around and help with that, that would be awesome. Tell me about your days if you're up to anything good. Thank you, Towels. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just she usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, like, go home with, I don't really want to say it, one of the guys she meets? Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her for fear that she might hit on me, or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not. I know Joseph doesn't like it when I... Just sorry. It's alright. I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. Aw, Mary. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong? How about another drink? Old time's sake? Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me half a smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way into the front door herself. Huh. Okay. Poor Mary. I was going to pick Joseph for the next date, but now I feel bad. I think I'm going to do somebody else. Let's go out with Matt. Let's go out with Matt. Because right now, I was going to go with Joseph for the third date, but, yeah. I'm a little thrown off by Mary being, very sad. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today. Anyway. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo-jazz and stuff? Amanda, are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. She's so silly. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, with a few people hanging out and reading books in a cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Yeah, man. Today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Michael! Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service. Though I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. Alright, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic, and you? I'm gonna go with decaf for cutie, please. Don't want too much caffeine. Decaf sounds like you're settling. I have a very early bedtime that I just can't miss. Oh, The Sound of Settling is a Death Cab for Cutie song, which was the band that was a pun from. So when I said it, it sounded like you were settling. I'm gonna stop talking now. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are two copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Fun fact, I actually do have that on record at my parents' house. Fun fact. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. Few people mill about, flapping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you the vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really, I just think it's nice to collect records. Agreed, Matt. I am in the same boat. It's cool that in this day and age, we have just about every song we've ever created available instantaneously on our phones. But there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. Also agreed. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so we could record our favorite songs? I do remember this. It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I don't remember the last time someone gave me a real mixtape. I've definitely got some, like, mixtape style CDs from people. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, arachnopunk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Purple. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Probably camouflage summer breeze. What's your favorite ambient sound? Star Trek bridge ambience. Oh my god. I think I have to go with that one. I love Star Trek. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard, inside an active volcano, living off the fat of the land in Ibiza, or starting a new life in the Baltics. This one's tough. Anybody in the stream have any suggestions? I don't know that I like inside of an active volcano. That just doesn't seem like a vacation to me. I'd probably say my backyard. I don't currently have a backyard. But when I was a kid, I would camp in the backyard. No thoughts, folks? No thoughts? Alright, let's go with starting a new life in the Baltics. What's your deepest, darkest fear? Worried that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear I don't deserve happiness and won't get it. What if nobody exists and I've fabricated this universe? Saying you too when a waiter tells you to enjoy your food. I'm gonna go with the first one. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Trouble Will Find Me by The National. The National have honed their sad guy sound on albums after album, and by this point, they're old pros about feeling blue. The music is so amazing that it'll actually cheer you up. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring, and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt? Just some light pickups? Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight. Yeah, nobody else is talking right now, Angel. But if people talk to me, ask me questions, I'm happy to talk. I don't have a lot to say. I'm not really good at the whole stream of consciousness thing. The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Michael. Michael, the beacon of human charm, is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, this is the open mic night still on? You know it. Are the third waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Puff, you're here. That means I can go on a Craig date. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been onto a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs remind me of the moments of my life. Oh, you can't? You're still at the party? Then I will hold on the Craig. Craig might end up being one of the last dates I go on today. I want you to be here for Craig. And then that even reminds me of a younger man going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot out? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I can find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Said to meet in the alley near the coffee shop. I love you, Puff. I'm so glad you could even make it in just to say Craig. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves at the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed all in black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man? Surprised, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bow. So if you're not wearing a wire, impressive with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo, or cite mutually assured destruction. Well, obviously, mutually assured destruction is the best way to go here. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us. We have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now that the formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. All right. How much do you want? One. One what? Yeah. He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much? One? Oh my God. Look, here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this even happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it up and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, siree. Okay, the fact that Michael doesn't know what weed smells like concerns me. That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk into our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carmencita is having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls out the records bag and puts it on. Records from his bag and puts one on for us. I can speak, really, I can. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road so much of my life. I had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me, and we lay the marijuana drugs on the coffee table. The marijuana drugs. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Never was too good at this. Oh, Matt, you are doing drugs. That's what you came back to, Gothy. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's smoke that gateway drug. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh, God. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. Okay, so here's my issue. Michael goes and opens up the bag and takes a deep whiff and assumes it's drugs. Why, if Michael smoked weed, does he not know that that's oregano? They do not smell the same. I should know. I am a full adult and I do know the difference. I sniffed the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. A little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt brought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spot some framed gig posters hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, Stillness the Dancing. Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dinky little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So when she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. He does... Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never does. Except for the Scumminess Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Nah, none of these are really that complicated. Dude, that's a rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I'll go with classic. I start playing chopsticks. What a jam! Oh, Matt liked it. All right, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. It's never too late to get... Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Chopsticks, a song that children who are learning to play the piano usually figure out before they're 10. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would have never guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is it one of his original works? This is so cool. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you going to pull all of that out for open mic night? Oh, no. I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night. Ah, such a wholesome date. I walk inside, and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No! I'm Dad! Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Why am I being pinged? What is going on? Why did I get pinged? Oh! Wrong link. Hold on. Somebody asked for the link in one of my servers. What is going on? I'm just trying to paste something. Why? Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up a sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was the record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. Pacing things is hard, Gothy. You are correct. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple of tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. Let's see, I'm a Matt, so I need to do Joseph, Hugo, Damien, and Craig. So I have 4 more. Plus all the little like interim stuff it does. Amanda and I have a nice dinner date before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. Yeah, I might be here a while. It's taken me almost 2 hours to get through the couple dates I've been on. I only got an A rank. Yes, I did the Brian date. Yep, you missed the Brian date. You were probably... Yeah, no, I need to do Joseph, Hugo, Damien, and Craig. So I've done 3 dates. I'm going to do Hugo, and then I'll do Joseph, because I'm still stinging because I walked Mary home, and I felt bad for her. So I'm going to do Hugo's date, and then I'll do Joseph. And then maybe Puffton will be here, and I can do Craig's. All right, Hugo. I think this is the one where I have to go to, like, the thing, and I might have to look things up because I want to get the best score I can. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want cheese board? Colin is still being a humongous shit, and he won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer. It's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There are pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think it would really round it out. Ha! Let me get back to you after class ends. I stand up for the computer and stretch. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some antique road warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather and armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. I know, I gotta wait. I gotta hold Craig for when she can be here. I'm jolted awake by a Dadbook message from Hugo. Ha! Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I get off work in a little while and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Ah, we're at 15 likes. Thank you, you guys. I appreciate getting 15 likes on the stream. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. What are you doing? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live. But only if you talk him into going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a little bit of fig jam. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Yeah, he's our teacher. Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I've got to go see a man about some manchego. Please leave. Poor Amanda. She is tortured. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Whoop. I just clicked on something. Oh, I see Janice subbed me. I didn't see the alert. Thank you, Janice, if you're still around. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers. Mood, Hugo. Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Is that the one the parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah, but the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents, as usual. At least, I hope. Yikes. Right now, I am very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, please just put the cheese in my mouth, and recommends us some wine. Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing. We'd love to play, right, Michael? Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Bye, Angel Kitty. Thank you for coming by. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Michael! I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Hey guys, you all here for the old question and answers game? Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are here just for the cheese. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me at how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter. You guys gonna give us a run for our money? We'll see what we can do. We're just here for the cheese too. We'll see what we can do. I will destroy you. No. The cheese will taste so much better with a side of victory. Hugo and I bump fists. Tag team champions. We'll have to think up a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any good ideas? Easy, breezy, beautiful, Harvardy like it's 1999, Real Munsters, or Craigslist Swiss Connections. Any thoughts, those of you in the chat? Any preferences? Last time I played, we did Harvardy like it's 1999. I actually really like that name. I want to say that it's one that Hugo really likes. Harvardies, please. Okay, Demetrius, I like that. Demetrius just like, I'm here. Choose the Harvardy one. Harvardy it is. Harvardy like it's 1999? That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by with our cheese board, and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheeses and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a focaccia, crisp, topped with honey and goat cheese. You're so welcome, Dimitri. I am glad you are delighted in my choice. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass to me. Cheers to cheese. Hey! A middle-aged man in a backward baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Haha, I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Oh my god, my cat just fell off the cat tree. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Honey, are you okay? Oh, did you hurt your paw? Are you okay? Oh. It's okay, baby. Oh. stumpy toe for me. Are you okay? Oh my god. All right, y'all. So to explain the whole cat interlude, I have a Siamese cat who's a little really said Karen won't let me see the kids. Oh, just you wait, Dimitri. If you haven't seen Quizmaster Quinn before, just you wait. Anyway, I have a Siamese cat. He's a little dumb. And he regularly falls off the cat tree, though usually he catches himself. But he did not this time. He, like, slid all the way from the top right down the sliding glass door to the ground. He's fine. He's eating food now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. My throat is doing one of those, like, super froggy things where you're like, what? Anyway. So, let's get into some questions. And I am totally going to cheat and look things up to make sure I get them right. So, if you guys know the answer, feel free to yell them out. The first category is literature. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was, the light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff, right? Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque, insect-like creature? Yes. This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Oh, I know this one. I don't even need to look this up. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the Elvish name for this continent? If anybody in my chat knows and wants to just pipe up stuff, you're welcome to. But I already know it's not Endor and Hoth. So do you guys remember which of the last two it actually is? Oh my gosh. I would really love to not feel so froggy all of a sudden. Anybody? Anybody? I already know, but... You guys are so quiet. So quiet. Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? I know that one. Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. I love how they put these. I don't know all of these, honestly. Oh, I think it's the Count of Monte Cristo. The Quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops my mind and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Great! Cheese used to be my favorite food, but then I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Oh. But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you ever tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose not to let your throat close up when you eat brie. Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. I dislike that Quizmaster Quinn just called everybody out. He just called out everyone who's playing this game. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay? I think it's just his character, I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service. That's an interesting one. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Their mother. What entertainer makes a fourth wall breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? I don't actually know. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna guess. I don't know. We'll go with Hulk Hogan. I have no idea. Which of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? I don't actually know that. The Shining. Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. I look over their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He's got a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm. Wait, I got this. Huh? Man, you know who I would love to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. Please. It has been so long since I've been held. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE. Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the ringmaster. That is correct. Points to Havarti like it's 1999. Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania. Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at the Madison Square Garden in 1985. Another correct answer for Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Oh, tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him. Chavo versus Kane. Oh, sorry, bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. It's okay, Lan. Welcome in. I'm glad you could come. How are you doing? I know it's hot. You don't have to stay around if you're like too hot. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair. Fine. Wow, Hugo seems really fired up about that. Where did he get into this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York, Brian and Matt high five, and Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo and I high five. We look over at Brian and Matt, Carmencita and Daisy, all playfully giving us a thumbs down and sticking their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I can never take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Dogs. What is the last animal to appear in the dictionary? What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Alright, I'm just gonna come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who comes out on top. I don't know, I guessed on a bunch of them because I'm not gonna bother to look them up. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The quizmaster goes into the back to tally up the score. I pick what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a bit of honey and dried apricot. So, what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring, bet it all on black, walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style. You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waits with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us. Hey, everybody, we had a really great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is Havarti like it's 1999. Come on down and get your card for Phil's Auto Care, where phenomenal service is... God, I can't even do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. I motion for Hugo to get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs, just a little. Hugo makes a victory lap back to our table and gives me a high five. Havarti like it's 1999 is unstoppable. Havarti 1999 is great. May Havarti like it's 1999 reign for 1,000 years. Hey, great work, guys. You guys did awesome. Will we be seeing Havarti like it's 1999 again next week? I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo? Hugo blushes. Hugo and I walk back toward our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there. Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many, many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different places of my garage. You never know when you're going to need one, and I prefer to have one within arm's reach. Random. Don't do that. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on. There's got to be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs. All right. If you really want to know, just follow me. How are you doing, Lan? You're being very quiet. Is it just too hot? Did you fall asleep on me? Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside, and his house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art. Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Hugo flips on a switch, and I finally understand. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. This is really embarrassing. This is seriously the coolest thing I've ever seen. Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Delicious. I love a good fish fillet. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking? I think the line is, it's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's cool how passionate you are about this. Oh, yeah, I really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Hugo, you brought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I could see Hugo immediately deflate. I told you, those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. Nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take action figures out of their boxes and pose them so they're having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Oh, yeah. Tartar sauce is delicious. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back into the room. And your stupid friend. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about that. Him. And sorry I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try hard to impress him, but it's obvious no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him, and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures. And even when then, my patience is being tried. Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns! Okay. Toast dipped in egg. All right. Blueberry pancakes! Well, only if you help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Smart dad. Oh, nice. You have never mentioned that? That is a pretty awesome deal. We got an S rank. All right. We'll go on our Joseph date now. I've never gone on the second date with Joseph. Gothy, are you still there? We're going to go on the Joseph date. I know you like Joseph. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey, Joseph. Wanna hang? It takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Michael, hope you've finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma, and I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. Oh, that sounds nice. It cooperates with... Oh, that makes sense. Make food affordable, and your employees will stick around. And be a chaperone with me, because I need the help. Less nice. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course, but I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get him to know a little better. Anyway, what the heck. My friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey, Amanda, I'm about to head out. Where are you off to? Are you going to go extreme couponing? I'm actually going to go chaperone the youth mixer dance that's happened to Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to go or don't want to come, I'll cover for you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Ooh, nice. Yes, that's a very good choice. Good price. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them for a daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring or one of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. We arrive at the church and find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths. I've been to a couple dances in my life, and not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. Hey, Sebastian, welcome in. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good, Lan. My voice is a little rough from reading all of the prompts, but we can live. I want you to know that my cat, who fell out of the tree earlier, is sitting very majestically in the doorway now with his little nose twitching. He is very majestic. He knows I'm talking about him too. Hello, majestic creature. He's so majestic. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming. Yikes. Well, that's certainly a thing. God made all things, Amanda. Except for that banner. Ernest made that. Is anybody surprised that it was Ernest? No. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or he just can't spell that good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers, and he never, ever breaks their box mods. Are you going to break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda. That would be a sin. I think it's the one right after sloth. Michael, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm going to go do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm going to eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. Phew, she certainly can book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Michael. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage? A little of both. It's always something with you, Joseph. Something handsome and pious? You're not that pious. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Michael. God said that. God was also a bush one time. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner. The turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeves. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas? What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Ah, right. I forgot about those. But I realized my... Hey, Pink Dungeon. How are you? Welcome in. What have you been up to today? I realize my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? Michael, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. And nails. I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer. But we have to hurry. The youths will be here at any moment, and I will never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back on the ladder. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I'm glad you could too. Yeah, I'm going to be live for a while longer. I think I have 3 more dates I got to get through. 4, technically, because I was going to do a finishing date today. I only get 1 shot here. Let's do this right. I'm going to go with Jesus is calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Well, that's true, I guess. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Crisis averted. I know, the banner is great. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. Just then, the doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knows exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey, I'm not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm feeling in for him. I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Ha ha. Wait, it's the sad guy from the trivia place. Are you all right? All right? I'm better than all right. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the 1s and 2s to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay? Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that the youths will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right? The DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. The DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was going to play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community start filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off in tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Oh, Pink, you missed him being the trivia master. He is very depressed. Depressed, like, looking depressed doesn't even, like, begin to top it. He's got problems. Hey, party people. Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ. DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start. This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah. A few half-hearted yeahs echo through the crowd. All right. He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple of days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine. The DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead. Amanda slides up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. or at the very least No Rain by Blind Melon. You want us to help cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico! Frederico? He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. I'm not. So he's from the country Latin? Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. She's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes. How's the party jamming? It's, not? Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? Persona 5 Royale? No, I've never played any of the Persona games, actually, Lan. I just kind of meant to, and then just never did. That's not how DJing works. Now, stop me if I'm out of line here, but since I've never been a DJ and don't have any current plans to become one, but I don't think that's how it works. The kids came out here to have a good time. You gotta cool it on the sadness. Hey, buddy. If it's problems you're having with... Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know. Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor where Amanda's waiting, with an ice cream cone. Ah, darn. You're lurking, online fool? I'm so glad you're still here. So please enjoy your lurk. If the lurk command cooperates, Nightbot's been very cranky today. They have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster. Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream? Top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Michael. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not going to make you stay for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can. I suddenly realized what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're going to want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this. Oh, God, you're not going to. I throw my car keys at Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now, not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods. Nice knowing ya, Pops. She runs out the door. Joseph, I'm going to turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out? Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk out on the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff. All right, let's start this baby. I start lawn mowing the dance floor. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. That's the stuff. I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention. All right, Michael, let's turn up the heat. Let's do the shopping cart. I push my shopping cart down the aisle, picking up my groceries as I go. What are you doing? Shopping, baby. That's too similar to the lawnmower. We'll never win the kids over if we stay. What the hell do they call it? Basic? I look around the room and see the kids look a little bored. Damn. Better put my back into this next one. Let's do the hammer slide. I try to do the hammer slide. Honestly, it's not a bad bit, but the kids don't get too much into it. Good effort, buddy, but I think that pan flashed a little too long ago. They're not looking too lively, but we can still turn it around. Moonwalk. I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think the kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks that they understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, Dune pulls it off flawlessly. Nighthawk is so slow today. I look around at the youths. They're cheering. All right, time for the big finish. All right, guys. The important moment. Unrehearsed backflip, lift Joseph up dirty dancing style, or death drop. What should I do? I'm thinking the death drop. I feel like the backflip would be bad. I don't know how I feel about lifting Joseph up dirty dancing style. That one might be funny, though. Gothy, why are you not here to make decisions for me? What do we think, guys? What do we think? Oh my god, we're at 17 likes? What? Why y'all liking the stream? I'm just being silly. We're gonna go for it. All right, Lan, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. I approach Joseph, emotion that I'm about to lift him up. Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite dirty dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in a circle. I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take to the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs. Yeah, right, Dimitri? Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What? I have something to show you. Oh, Joseph's taking me off somewhere. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph, I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit, I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. Joseph closes the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of the church now. What could he possibly have planned? So the last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle, where our only worry was to try finding that lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I'd bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Welcome back, ads. Joseph throws on the lights. Oh, this is so cute. Welcome to the Margarita Zone. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Joseph, this is amazing. There's no Pop-Tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me. Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same. I did this for us. I think we both earned it. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. You really went all out. I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is going to go okay without our sick dance moves? No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. It's a heaven. That's not a margarita. Margaritas do not have an onion slice on them. Oh, he didn't like that one. I think that's Cheeseburger in Paradise. I actually am trying here. Maybe I should, I'm gonna try that again. Alright. Fortunately, I figured out the loads for this. I don't actually want to make him grumpy. Oh, there. He liked the first one. The flip-flop ones. Oh, did you ads, or Lan? What colors did you end up going with? I can't remember. It's a real fear. Thankfully, no heels will get cut in my version of Margarita Zone. Joseph gestures the makeshift island bar he's made. You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got in a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, and met all kinds of people. Did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anybody. And now, I host fundraising car washes and take kids to soccer practice on the weekends. Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. It seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. And it's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot, or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could strum my sixth string while I wait for shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget about my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once. But I think the closest I'm ever going to get to it is Margarita Zone, a short and occasional reprieve for my daily life. Oh, the down jacket. Oh, okay. All right. Very cool. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. It doesn't last forever. That's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? Huh. And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments. That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning, to see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph, to spend some quality time with a good friend. Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops out of his chair. It's getting late. We should head back. Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for the Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Joseph chuckles and drives away. I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda, you feeling okay? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food? I drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer juice and sherbet. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself of the folly of excess? I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How did the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo. Night, Dad. It's rude to ask people about their mysterious... How did my date go? Probably an A. I think I got an A. Yep, I got an A. Cool. Another dreary night. Another listless stroll through Maple Bay. Robert's went really well, though. I think I got an A rank on his. I really have been bonding with the community at Jim's and Kim's so lately, so my strolls have been leading me there more and more often. Peter, the man from the bank, Keith from down the street, Evelyn, who I saw at the deli one time, and a guy whose name I think is Carl are basically members of the family at this point. All right. Before I head into Tim and Kim's, I need to take a short break. I will be right back. So just give me a minute, ads. All right. I return. Thank you for that. All right, anyway, we are heading into our thing. Yes, the Robert Day went well, though. In fact, I hear Neil, the surly bartender, mention that tonight is Keith from down the street's birthday and that he'll have a little baby and get that little baby a little cake for his special little day. I think he was probably just being a dick, but I head to the bar anyway. And the mere possibility of cake is strong enough to lure me in. I love how much your character loves food. I step inside just in time to see Neil washing a cake tray with a crime scene outline of pink icing on it. Huh, I guess it really was Keith from down the street's birthday, and I missed it. I sit down and order a beer. As I sit down at the bar, I notice Mary from next door sitting in the corner of the room, drinking alone again. She must be having a rough day. She seems so weary and so sad. She's been doing this more and more often lately. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? I'll go say hi anyway. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take the seat anyway. She finally notices me. You. Okay, maybe this was not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you, too. Mary, I'm not... I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Michael. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband, a supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you? Yep, just a friend. That's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to at least have a spine. We can't all be as blunt as you are, Mary. So you're an expert on my marriage now. I'm sorry. I can tell you're having a rough time, and I just wanted you to know that it doesn't have to be like this. I don't want any hard feelings between us, Mary. Mary pauses. It's all messed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for us both. Mary pays her tabs and strives out of Jim and Kin's without looking back. Poor Mary. I know. All right. We are down to Damien and Craig because I was really hoping Puffton would be here, so I guess I'm going to have to go on the Damien date. So let's see. Everybody else I think I've gone on 2 dates with. Double check really fast. Yep. So, I guess we'll go with Damien, and hopefully Puffton will get to come for Craig, or else I'm going to feel really bad. Anyway, let's message Damien. I like Damien. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Michael, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, if not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that I thank you. That said, Michael, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch. I love Damien. He's adorable. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So, you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back a real letter. But my handwriting looks like 2 toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show you two will like and then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop on my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2? Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. Or, I know that's not how you say that word. Hold on. I don't remember how you say that word, though, right now. My brain is, like, frozen on it. I know that's not how you say it. It's gonna bother me now. Gonna use the computer. This might be really loud.
Ennui.
Ennui! I knew I was saying it wrong. Ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out and then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. A good morrow to you on this fine eve. Not sure if that checks out, but it looks fine to me. What's next? I must confess my amateur control of the written word. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're checking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits. Nice. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Well, a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored in the situation at hand. Bring it home, Pops. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you will find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps. Best wishes, hard daps, namaste, or we'll carry on. Well, obviously best wishes. What? Hard daps. And then I sign my name. My full name. Fancier that way. Michael Howard. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Adorable. The way the handwriting is on this makes me so happy. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You've got to have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Well, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus, it has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet Damien. The next day, he left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up at the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it going to rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What? What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I am glad to see you're spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We will be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah. I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I could see he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I am a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course, I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Yes, Damien, Halloween Town is so terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking of something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade! This rules. The trio of vampires fly off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounds, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment in the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It is good to finally blood you. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood spatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about vampires or blood or vampiric blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Did you notice how the guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6? Yes, it's absolutely unforgivable for a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how much easier it is to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh? Hey, look! That's an anachronism. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final section of the movie where Romulus, Bad Blood, and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife start making out hard. The film fades to black, and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmilla, who are watching the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amongst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter and he seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in the regards of the two vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let us take a stroll. Yes! Damien is making a point of not telling me where he is taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk in the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely? Damn, okay. Here comes the smooth response. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I'm sure I'm one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I've a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Michael. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow the path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The nightlights sparkle around us. I've got to hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak. Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. This man already knows what I like. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place where people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I am so sorry. If I'd known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite all right. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there is something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and to become comfortable with it, I think, gives us certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit among generations of those who come before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly toward us, its shape taking more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. Woof! Oh, it's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner toward us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around the graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and produces a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it, as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Michael, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. I'll use this to dry my tears for all those lost. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you, someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you! But as it turns out, Damien is... Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary. Cool. Yeah, he's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Michael. Did you know that graveyards used to be places to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you, nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it a night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. I love Amanda. She's the best daughter. Date complete. How'd we do? S rank! I've got mostly S ranks. I think I only had the 1A. Well, Puffton, I don't know where you are, but it is time. We have to date Craig now. We got to do Craig's date number 2. I really want to get some quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I felt like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type up a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course, emojis! I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops up in my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity. Brunch! Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. All right. I will. Sleep well, ads. Thank you for hanging around as long as you did. I'm glad you got to enjoy your 2 favorites. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do like a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I've formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Puff, you got home just in time. Oh my god, I'm going on the Craig date. I had to save him for last. You are just in time. Dad, if you're going on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. And I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza place on speed dial, of course. Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic. I'm so excited that you made it in time for the Craig date, Puff. You have no idea. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is a salad. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yeah, Cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First, you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym. And renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot! What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey, probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carb loading. I call it a night early, so I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, admittedly, it's become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what a runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro! Morning, Craig. River's going to be running with us? Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Ooh. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold, the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that will get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Well, I'll try and keep up. So, where are we headed? I was thinking we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw in some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I am physically able to do. Great, let's get started. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. All right, good warm-up. That was a warm-up? Let's start the show. But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro. You ready? I mean, yeah. I don't really have a choice. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I am drenched in sweat. Huh, almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What? I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap! There's my little cheerleader. Michael, you ready? I'm gonna go with a mid-sized Ugg. You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Puff. Michael, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running until you get to the top. And 2, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Let's do this. I finally reach the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Whoo, boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha, so he is human. Michael, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude. Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought it was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. What's wrong, sweet pea? You want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We gotta retrace our steps. I remember River at last having it at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Howard. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro-venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there's too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meet Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between, and they're loud, and the commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. Smart. So, where to, bro-tective? I guess let's go to the playground. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play in the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. We have to interrogate Joseph, of course. Now, let's look for clues. Craig and I, 2 grown adults, walk into the playground and begin examining meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. I should have interrogated Joseph. We head back to the playground. Alright, interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, I didn't think I'd see you 2 out here. Michael, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. For boats. Boat ropes. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here? Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Mischief, you say? Wait. Am I being interrogated right now? Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! Boat ropes. We head back to the playground. Oh, I can still interrogate Joseph. Try to calm one. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing, and we decide to get back to the investigation. We head back to the playground. We totally got to interrogate Joseph again. That was not very fun. All right, anyway. All right, move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? Oops, why did I click that one? Eeps. We want to go to another part of the park. All right, let's go to the field. We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Matt and Carmencita look for clues, interrogate River. All right, let's look for clues. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. When I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Michael! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this? I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of stuffing strewn from the ground across my mind. We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. Let's go talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad in a sunny patch of green grass. We jog over. Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycerin reserves? We have apple slices? Thank you very much, tidy bro, but I should be fine. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, Michael. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had or hands-on experience with one recently, have you? We learned about capybaras in 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Oh my God. What if I took Cornell? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw a memento once, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Michael, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps you any. If you want to see some cute squirrels, you definitely should check it out. Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown. Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices, and we are on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Let's interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. There's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Hey, sweetie. Believe me, nobody wants to find your capybara more than me, but we need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. What do you think, kiddo? Meh. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. Alright, go check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? The tree. Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. There are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. We maneuver back to the field. Off to the next part of the park. Clock's ticking, dude. Where are we going next? We are going to the woods. Though I don't remember being in the woods. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Look for clues, obviously. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out with at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner bro. We return to the woods. Let's go interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is a large rodent native to South America, I know. So have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. All right, Robert, we've been nice. Help us out or I'm going to go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here and kick your ass. You learning how to fight, please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm going to spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Michael will do it. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Stop! You're a monster. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Damn. You can't see any previous chat? That's weird. Puff's here, though. We return to the woods. I guess we go to another... I'm starting to put the pieces of this case together or I have indigestion. We better keep moving. I guess go back to the playground. I don't know where the capybara is. Joseph, we're going to bother you again. Where are Christian and Christy? They're kids. They in the mischief, but they always come back. Arnold means a lot to River here. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christy and Christian. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the sorts of the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Back to the rope book. River's screeching is louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig is exhausted. Buddy, I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. Aw, man. That's a lame... What? That's so lame. Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling on her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. However, how was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. Huh? To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is... Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we figured out that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it, but we never got to the bottom of it. So the run went well, though? I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty my legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. I'm bummed. That is not a fun ending to that date. I wanted to find the capybara. Lame. I only got a B rank. No. Alright, we have gone on second dates with everybody. And since I am playing, I'm going to go on the third date with the dad I want to go with, which is Damien. But the third date is the last date. So when we are done with the third date, it will be the end of the game, and I will be ending this stream, unfortunately. But because I want to, it's going to be Damien. Like I said, though, if you want to see the other dad's endings, I will be doing little shorts with the other third dates. So just so you guys know, I know some of you want to see the other third dates, but I'm going on third date with Damien. He's my favorite. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty previous. You might not have time to browse Dad Booker for a while. Are you ready? No, I am not going on a third date with Brian. Not right now. I will later. What? I clicked the wrong thing. I will have chances to do the other dates. I promise. And they will get posted with my feedback. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. Well, I'm out. Can you throw away the garlic bread in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Amanda is a mood. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in a breeze. This is going to seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, that was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that is not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned it in the graveyard, and that helps you appreciate your life or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. Well, so do I, Gothy. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were still major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. I've seen some of those photographs. They're pretty awesome. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there was set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel the loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I looked at Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm sorry. I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? There is an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Just wait, Gothy. You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building in the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. Hold on, Gothy! Man, oh man! I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound, like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Don't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien? Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. You're perfectly goth, Damien. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work. I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I love Damien so much. Oh my god. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That is very much true. It's just not all I am, and I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to. Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups, gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I sea shanties... Gothy, your reactions are the best. And when I came back, she'd already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go find her. Of course. But where should she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes to get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Michael. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh, I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. It's a fantastic map. Okay. I love that she says my sick pad. Mary's sick pad. Smalls, which is Robert. Dom's, which is Damien. Nerd's house, other nerd's house, coffee, dad, Kale, Mario, Batali. Oh man, I'm nerd's house? At least you're not others nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? The cul-de-sac. Why not? Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was really a great year for Bark, Bark, Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Michael? But lo, look upon God's creation, and wretched with horror which he has forsaken. Hell is empty, and the devils are all here. He loves it. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive through the cul-de-sac, and everything seems pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Michael, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to re-till the soil. That could be a dog or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry, ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Alright, let's go to the coffee spoon. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt. Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah. I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice, the road slice. This banana bread's gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right. I mean, it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I am grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. Alright. So, east. Not the coffee spoon. Maybe Bayside. Two more likes to 20? That's awesome. We arrive back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of the ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry, and there was a stroller full of Yorkies, a greyhound, a golden retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I definitely would have remembered that. I gotta run, though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Howard. Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon, but there's no sign of her here. I suppose we need to go not so east? Let's go back to the cul-de-sac. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia, a telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof! Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now what we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again. And get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We need another plan. Give her the banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. We're definitely not trespassing. It looks like trespassing. Well, yeah. It just looks like that. Damien, what are we doing? Trespassing? Oh, God, Damien! You do me in like that? The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling on the leash. Why is this dog in my house? The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles toward Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits back up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands in the door looking like he's at a loss for words. Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Barf! We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a... Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while, but you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull out a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since you know we technically broke into your household. Well, all right. It's a deal. Hugo steps out of the porch with us and signs the forms while Ernest plays with Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend. I know. He called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks for your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you too forever. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Michael, you could be a very valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I'm a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him... Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I am not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool. But the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Verily, you may take it upon yourself you know what, just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes! Damien and I arrive back to the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I could be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Yep, Gothy. Sounds good. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. The Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Oh my gosh. I got the trophy interview with the vampire. I love it. PlayStation trophies are like the bomb. They make me so happy. Phew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Michael. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I am no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're going to take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in this life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Yeah, well, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Michael, my dude! Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them a fine quality screen printed with the logo and visage of the world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a really fluffy Samoyed right now. His name is Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with the 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We could always use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog. I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Michael! Brian, you made it. Ha! I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let it bait you. Don't let it bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Sure thing, pal. Say, let me know if you ever want to head out on the lake. I'll be happy to pull you out of the drink again. Deep breaths. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro. This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pizzas. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year, and I'm sure the kids would love to see your dance moves again. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Michael. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I've got a pocket of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's go get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh? You know it. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. The scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Ha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread, he said, ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Have you gotten the oregano smell out of your upholstery yet? Still working on it. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucien walking up to me. Yes, Lucien? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucien. That means a lot to me. Sure. Let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Also, I'm sorry about the oregano thing. Thanks for coming by, Lucien. See you around, Michael. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has also been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. I swear to God, Michael, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking, all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff intentionally and unintentionally, you're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Damien as the last of the guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era they would call benches seaty boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Michael, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Michael, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said to me, about my passion, was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself, regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself, a three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hands on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am rather than dwelling on who I could be for other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Michael. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and am shocked by how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on either side of his face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss, but I think I can make an exception for you. There we go. The ends. Yay! Thank you guys for doing this with me, sitting through my 3 weeks of nonsense. Like I said, I will definitely end up doing the other endings. Oh, it's okay, Kever. I'm literally just finishing right now. Try to get through the... I don't know if I could skip all of this. But, we did get the best ending. I've actually looked into all of the endings, but I will be doing videos of the other endings too. So, there's that. Aw, it's so cute. That's a great image. So, like I said, I will be doing videos of the other endings too. It just takes more time. But Damien's so cute. Having the Damien ending is the best. You were doing Mario Party? Yeah, I just finished, Kever. You were doing Mario Party. How did that go? Did you win at all? Yeah, it's a pretty short game, Kever. You can only go on 3 dates total, like with one dad, before it's the end of the game. It was scary. Good for you. I'm very glad that you won. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and raid Goth. So if you want to join in on that, Kever, if you haven't already been in there, even if you have, I'm going to go ahead and raid Gothy since she's live already. And I was headed over there anyway. So, Gothy it is. So, you're in her stream? All right. Well, if anybody else wants to actually join in the raid, it is Leaf Raid. So hashtag Leaf Raid, and we're gonna go over and give Gothy some love. She's playing Zelda Ocarina of Time. So if you want to join, like the stream, follow if you want to. It's not required, and I will see you guys over there. Thank you for hanging out with me while I dated all the dads for a couple weekends, and I will see you next week.